Good morning and welcome to our Carolina Prep Schools. Great school day. Before we start off the business, please rise and draw your attention to the walking public movement for the day of our national anthem.
Good morning, fans, and welcome to Charlatans campus for a fun, full day of wrestling here in the Carolina Prep Duels. I am Joe Teets with Hawks Media Production, here with our middle school math teacher and middle school wrestling coach, Mr. Jeff Wolf. Jeff, how you feeling this morning?
Good morning, Joe. Nothing like morning wrestling on a Saturday.
Absolutely. We're going to have some fun ones here. The Hawks are going to be coming out, and they're going to be taking on Hammond High School here in their first round of matchups. Again, each team will wrestle 4 times in a 6th round, and we are going to have a number of them here to start out. Now, the Hawks are going to be behind here to start things out, as they will take a forfeit at 106 and give Heathwood 6 points to start things.
Coming up at 113, Liam McConaughey. talented junior for us. Waste no time. Fireman's carry. Into a headlock. And this is going to be a short time victory right here.
Yeah, Liam knows he has a few matches tonight, or today, so might want to get work in.
He should lift that head up and get his back flat. Huh.
4 near fall
Let him
points.
up. He's going to go get it. He's going to get a little workout in before he ends this one. Woke up this morning and watched the rest of the Penn State match, buddy, because I fell asleep last night. So I've been watching wrestling all morning.
I watched last night our varsity boys basketball team in a buzzer beater.
Oh, against whom?
Beating Country Day.
Nice.
James Jones hit a floater to be able to get the win there. That was a thrilling one last night.
Nice. It's a good win for us.
Absolutely. And Liam McConaughey works quickly here to get that one and 6 points back.
So what we have going on here today is the Carolina Duels, where we have, I think, 4 teams from South Carolina.
Yes.
And then 6 from North Carolina, all prep schools. We got freshman Trey Page against
Angston Laud here is going to be coming out.
This looks like a nice little matchup coming up.
Yeah, I agree. This is going to be a fun one here. Trey wastes no time.
I'll tell you, Trey's shot off the whistle and the way he puts people down with authority. He is tough on his feet. He's learning the top position, but there's not a lot of people that can go with him on his feet right now. Trey cut him, gave him a point, 3-1. Trey's quickness and his blast double. He switches to a head inside single. He's going to sit him, work up on the body. There's 3, 6-1. And gives up the escape. It's better to give 1 instead of 2. Let him out.
Absolutely, and especially with the new rules this year, with the 3-point takedown.
That's changed the game in high school wrestling. Oh, that was a great reshot on Trey's part. Reaches across, collects the other leg. That's 3 right there. So what do we have? We have 9 to now 3.
9-3, yes.
9-3. I'd like to see Trey, and this is the one thing that he'll get better at as he gets older. Movement on his feet, create some action. Can't just dive in all the time. Attacks the opposite side. Hammond has an underhook controlling Trey's head, but great reshot on Trey's part. Stay in. Oh. I think that was a missed call by the ref. Again, I'm not going to ride the refs too bad. They got to get in there. They got to get their groove on too.
Yeah, it's first matches for everyone here.
All right. Score is still 9-3.
Mm-hmm.
Short time. He's in a head inside single. He's going to sit him. And that's 3. He got it on the buzzer. Scoring at the end of the period is key to success in wrestling.
Yeah, it's a 12-3 here now.
Red goes down. Trey's going to cut him immediately, put him right on his feet. Not even going to waste time.
And a 1 point will be awarded to Hammond on that one.
All right. Trey's getting into his little groove. He's so loose on his feet. But I'd like to see a couple fake shots and not diving in, because that'll catch up to you eventually. Hammond's tough on his underhook. Trey's looking for a leg. He's got his head on the outside. Nice switch by Hammond. And they're out of balance. No control. Back to the center.
Reset here.
All right, here we go. Second period, midway through. Reach around, collect the hip. Hammond still has a whizzer, and that's why there's no points awarded yet. He keeps that arm trapped. Oh, he gave it up right there, but he went for the switch. So we got 3 and 2 on a reversal.
So should have 15-6 if my calculation is correct.
I like the quickness from the Hammond kid. He's working that claw ride on top. Now Trey's got to be explosive, and if there's one thing that Trey is explosive off the bottom. He just has to do it. Oh, awarded Trey a stall call. That always befuddles me a little bit when Trey had all the action the whole match. But
It's tough sometimes with that. We're going to go to the board.
Coach Page did not like that call, Joe.
No, not at all.
But I like to watch Coach Page get fired up. It's good stuff.
Yeah, 15-6.
So Hammond, we got the tapper coming out, so we know it's short time. We have a hard time seeing the scoreboard for us.
Yeah,
It's below us.
I love where our broadcasting booth is up here, especially for basketball games, but we just quickly learned for wrestling, mat 1 isn't the best.
That was a good mat return by Hammond. He's riding a wrist. And we're heading into period number 3.
Yeah, Trey, though, still in control here.
Trey chose neutral. He was having a hard time getting out from underneath the Hammond wrestler. What'd you say that score was, Coach?
15-6 right now.
15-6. Oh, here comes a low single by the Hammond wrestler. He's starting to pick up his action. Trey's got to get that hip up, get his leg back. Now he can score. He can do an overhead counter, get his hips back, control the head, control the opposite arm. Now he's in a position. I'd like to see Trey get off those knees and start moving. He could bang his head off the mat and then go. This might end up in a stalemate if there's no improvement. There it is.
Yeah, he called that one, so we're going to set back up.
All right, Trey's got to be ready for this kid to come. This kid needs points. So it's too early to shut the match down. Trey's got a leg. He needs to get 2 hands on that leg. Up. Gave up takedown.
Yeah, it's going to be tough now here.
15-9.
15-9. Yep.
All right, still a good lead, but he can't give up. Got to keep that head up on that half.
And especially just late, too. Make sure you don't get yourself in a position to give up any pins.
That's right. This kid's tough on top for Trey. He's long. Trey's got to move. Trey doesn't make it to the third period a lot because a lot of his matches are pins. So this is actually a great match for him.
Especially wake up in the morning now.
Yeah, you got to get that first match out of you.
So we are.
It looks like we have short time coming out. The tapper's coming out. Trey's got to survive the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, just make sure now he doesn't take the pin.
There you go. He collects a leg. If he can end it on top, that's great. Good reversal. Great finish to that match. That's a good win by Trey Page.
Yeah, he does get the decision there. Now so they didn't put the forfeit yet on the board at 106. I believe they're going to finish at that and start at 113.
Yeah, I think we started at 113 today. I think they drew 113 out.
So we are going to go 9-0 here.
So they have the opportunity to draw the weight class they want to start at. So I guess they drew 113, and now every round it's going to go up a weight to start the next match. Got Colton Arnold freshman in for Davis Jones, who's out with a broken ankle right now, but he'll be back.
So Colton is wrestling at 126. They initially had Theo Fletcher in there, but
All right, so they sent Colton out. He's wrestling Sean McCrae from Hammond. Colton kind of got thrown to the wolves this week. He had to wrestle Charlotte Christian on Thursday. Wait, was that Thursday? That was Thursday. No, Wednesday.
Wednesday. We actually had a
Wednesday.
5-day week this week.
I can't. Yeah, who can keep up?
Yeah, I'm still in holiday mode right now.
Colton just gave up a takedown. Now, what Colton needs to do is just really work on understanding a varsity match. He's in the learning mode of varsity wrestling.
And he's young, and he's going to learn that one here real quick.
Oh, he found himself a leg. He needs to base up to his knees.
Just don't get turned over there as he is able to stay on his belly.
Holden's got to get his head up, and I just heard Coach Page say that. Head up, stand up. What Colton needs to work on in this match is finishing the match. Just getting through the full 6 minutes. That's a win for him. As a freshman at 126, you can hit some tough competition. So the Hammond boy is riding with a bar.
We got a 3-0 lead here.
A bar and a half, and that's the end of the first. Hammond's going to defer. Oh, the ref just said only 2 people in the corner. You got to back off, guy.
Just another thing you got to worry about here with these duels. I mean, as you see, we have a full scale of wrestling everywhere on the screen right now. We're going to be concentrating all day, though.
Oh, Colton's going to get cautioned for. Oh, he let him start like that. Oh, Colton has a half. He puts him on his back. This is amazing. This would be a great win for Colton Arnold if he can get this pin.
Yeah, he's trying to hold on right now.
You just saw what Charlotte Latin Wrestling does. The butcher to a cradle. That is what we do. That's our signature move.
And Colton able to use that one there to leave things out.
I got to apologize to Colton. He didn't have to just make it for 6 minutes. He got to win.
And that was awesome there for Colton.
Awesome.
So now we're going to move to 132, and 132 is going to bring Evan Bristol out here against for your Hawks, Will Edwards. And actually, Will Edwards is just going to put on the headgear and immediately take it off as he gets the forfeit there. So,
and this is Hayden.
Yeah, Hayden Gothiter and Leighton Bristol.
Okay, 138. Hayden's trying to find his footing on the team right now. He's what Coach Page says is now's the time to go. We got about 5 weeks before our state tournament, and it's go time. So I want to see what Hayden puts out here today. Looks like we have a little bit of controversy. Not sure what's going on, but
the chairs are set up actually in specific corners. So the two coaches for Hammond had to be in another spot.
Oh, I got it. All right. Again, Hayden's just broke into the lineup over the last week. The best part about Charlotte Latin Wrestling is it truly is next man up. Here we go. Hayden gets a takedown. Works a wrist and a bar and a stack. getting his near fall. Bar slipped out, and he's got his 4 near fall. So we're looking at 7-0 for Hayden. Has that bar back in. He wants to put that elbow in his chest and run it. Now that's a little bit of a tighter bar. If he can run around the head, he's going to stick with it. There it is. That's tight. That's going to end up a pin. Nice job by Hayden.
Yeah, Hayden making quick work there. So another 6 points there for the Hawks. And now's going to be a fun one we have here.
This is the match within the match, within the meet.
Yeah, Luke Martin with Hammond, All-American against Spear Gorelick.
Spear is a team captain, and he is so quick. That's a great head inside single. He stuck with it. Nice work.
And that's a
Reshot.
3. Yep, absolutely.
3-0 Spear. I love when we get quality matches.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a fun one. There's a number of them that we're going to see here. Again, Luke Martin for Hammond for the Skyhawks against
Spear Gorelick has that up. He's going to look to sit him to the mat. Love the space that Luke has created, but Spear's got a long wingspan. He can reach across the body, and that is huge. He's got a Western hook in. He's holding that leg down. And believe it or not, he can trap that leg for a while and keep him from moving. They don't call that stalling as much as they used to, as long as you're working something else. The new rules in high school wrestling, as long as there's one body part within the circle, you are still alive. You can pin somebody out of bounds. So you got to wrestle through that line.
as they head back now to center. Spear just now with a 3-0 lead. Still in control.
Well, Spear's up 6-1 now because he got 2 takedowns.
That's right. See, I was trying to get all my wallets in and missing my scores.
It's okay.
6-1 here now.
We'll do it together, Joe.
Teamwork. I like it.
Spear comes up with that butcher. He pushes that butcher with his opposite hand, but Luke is not having it. He got that wrist back. Luke's got to work to his base and belly up. Luke's keeping his head up, but Spear's tough on top.
Yeah, he's not going to let him up easy.
Look at him using that left leg, just grinding in. He took that head to the knee. He just said, I'm taking it. And that is the way the first period is going to end.
So at the end of 1, but we still do have a 6-1 lead.
Spear's choice, he chose neutral. So
he's going to try to go for this takedown again here.
The one thing that Spear is relentless. There is a guy, nice snap down by Luke. This is great action to start the second period. Spear's movements on his feet, his opponent can never see where he's coming from. He's going to elevate that leg, drive in. That's 2, 3. I went to last year 2. That's 3. 9-1.
Spear out here doing a great job against All-American Luke Martin. 127 remaining here in this second period. Again, this is the 144-pound weight class.
Tell you, Luke is no slouch. He's moving. He's coming up to his feet. This is still a match, like we saw in our other broadcast a couple weeks ago. Anything can happen. Spear comes to the front. One is awarded to Luke. Spear's going to shoot him off the mat right now. There, he circled back in.
And it's going to be close.
Nice head inside single. I mean, that's butter right there. That is butter.
Yeah, good another 3 points there.
12-2.
12-2. It's good we got 2 math teachers up here.
We can get it
We
done.
got my addition and subtraction. Again, also thank you to our intern, Deuce Elliott, who's doing all the camera work. Bringing you these great shots as it is the Carolina Prep Duels. This is round number 1 of your Hawks taking on the Skyhawks of Hammond High School from down in Columbia, Maryland. And we're in the 144-pound weight class with Spear Gorelick and Luke Martin.
You just went up north, guy. Columbia, Maryland, or Columbia, South Carolina?
Yeah, South Carolina. I spent 15 years living in the D.C. area. There's a Columbia everywhere.
There is a Columbia everywhere. We going into the third period here. I guessed Hammond took top. Hammond took top here, put Spear down. I'd love to see Spear explode off this whistle.
I mean, trailing 12-2, does he feel like he has to be in control to try to get in here?
He's been owned on his feet. Spear just got an escape, but he's in a cradle position. Spear has to extend, which he does. Luke's hanging with that cradle. Overhead counters. And they walked it out of bounds. That's great action for the start. These two boys have started the period in a fury.
Yeah, absolutely. Now starting up here at neutral.
Head inside single. He just chases that opposite side and works through him. 15. That's 16.
16-2.
16-2.
We're getting close to that.
And like you said,
122 on the clock.
You know, Spear's he's a workhorse. He will keep the pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely.
There he goes. He wants to finish this match right now. I think he broke that kid.
And that's a great win.
Talking to the Providence Day coach, he said, "You're right, Coach Wolf. He did break that one."
Yeah, that's a great win there. Technical fall, giving 5 here.
I venture he's running out of the gym. I venture to say that kid doesn't take many losses.
No.
What a match. That's an excellent match.
An All-American in South Carolina wrestling is no easy feat, and Spear Gorelick just stepped up to the plate there and just dominated pretty much that entire time.
And here's Clifton Gorelick, Spear's little brother.
I was going to say, another person who has a lot of familiarity with wrestling Spear. I'm sure since they were standing and walking, they were battling back and forth with each other.
I tell you, watching Clifton come up to the varsity program, he has really impressed me and stepped up into the line. Well, he just got cradled, but that happens to a young wrestler. Now he's just got to try to fight off his back, but this is tight. There it is.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Hey, he went out to compete.
Clifton Gorelick, also a phenomenal sports broadcaster that's up in the booth here in the fall, doing our football games and does some lacrosse in the spring. But he does take the loss. That gives the first 6 points there to the Skyhawks. So I believe for the Hawks, we're going to send out Carson Clutter.
And we have not seen much of Carson Clutter this year, coming off a football injury with his ankle. Senior.
Yeah.
Gabe Howley. I hope I'm pronouncing it right, but blast double right off the.
However you pronounce it, he went down quick.
Yes, right off the whistle, blast double. I've been waiting to see Carson get back on the mat. It's been a while. Carson's a great leader in the room. He's going to work a hammer lock into a front headlock into probably a stick because there's not much room to go. He's going to get his workout in right now. That's what he decided.
Yeah, he got 4 near fall points there. So a quick 7-0 lead here for Carson, and another 1-point escape though and 3-point takedowns. So
Yeah.
10-1.
And that was quite the butcher that came across. That kid didn't see that one coming. But this is he just needs to get that bottom knee in the kidney, flatten him out.
And you know, you're phenomenal, Jeff, in the broadcasting booth. As soon as you say that, you see that knee come up, get right inside in that kidney area.
And a lot of people that don't understand the sport think that's for the pain aspect, but it's not. It is to flatten the back out. That is it. Now, there are some moves out there that are for the pain aspect.
Right.
That's not the one.
That's not it.
No.
So another 6 points there as Carson Clutter makes quick work. And now I believe we are going to have Mac Fletcher coming out in the 160-pound weight class.
We have down James M. We're not sure what the M stands for, but that's okay.
I got that here for you in a second.
Okay. Mac
That's James
is
Meacham.
James Meacham. Mac is the story of the year. He's having a breakout year. I don't know what his record is, but I know he only has 3 losses. Working a front headlock.
We're going to stay here at neutral.
No, I think he got the 3. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Joe. My bad.
Hey, it's teamwork.
Teamwork, buddy. I'd be willing to bet that Mac hits a fireman's carry at some point if he gets back to his feet.
That's a signature move
That
here.
is his signature move. I don't think he's going to get back to his feet, buddy. Bottom knee in the kidney,
Yeah.
flattened out, and there you go.
And the Hawks are just old school saying, ate their Wheaties in the morning, and they're coming out strong here.
We're having I'm telling you, this team we have, and we are on the upward slope to peaking within the next couple years, but we are strong. Oh, Baker Humphrey. Is that Baker?
I initially had Charlie Shamblin on it, but that does look like Baker.
This might be his first action of the year, and he is a freshman or sophomore. I can't remember, buddy. I think he's a sophomore, but he is a monster. I've nicknamed him. He's my favorite meathead on the team. I teach his little sister, and like, is your brother still a meathead? She just shakes her head. Yes.
Yeah, Baker works quick there. So now Cole Bradley should be coming out here in the 190-pound weight class. I believe this is going to be James Lay.
Cole's a sophomore, wrestling at the 190-pound weight class. And he's still trying to find his way at this weight as well. Cole's dad, fun fact, wrestled at Clemson when they had a program back in the day.
Nice.
Nice slide by the Hammond wrestler.
Yeah, 3-point there by Lay.
All right, I want to see Cole get his wrist. Oh, head lever. I think this 190-pounder had a little bit too much for him.
Yeah, that's a quick pin there, and 6 points for the Skyhawks. Moving to 2:15. I believe now we're going to have Holland Loeffler coming out here
against Kirby Johns. We love Holland back on our team. Now, Holland wrestled for me in 7th grade and then tried out as a joke for the basketball team in 8th grade and made it.
Okay.
And so we lost him for a couple of years, but he's back with us now. I think it's where he should be, on a wrestling mat. Holland has a no-quit attitude. He is tough, and he will not give up.
Yeah, he is a tough competitor there here at the 215-pound. Again, this is round number 1. Your Hawks taking on the Skyhawks from Hammond School. Hawks are going to be off in round 2, so we're just going to put out the big camera and kind of let you zoom into whatever mat you want. That we will be back in round 3 as the Hawks will then be taking on Ben Lipton. And that's going to be a fun match too for the Hawks.
Tell you, I've been impressed with Hammond's upper weights. Pretty put together kids. The one thing that you can expect from a Charlotte Latin wrestler, if we get on top, anything can happen. Like Colton showed us today. We have been developing our wrestlers on top. Holland's going to a little base up here, try to get his wrists back, keep his head up. The head up is the key when you're on the bottom.
And Kirby Johns here out to a 3-0 lead.
I tell you, the gym looks nice set up like this, doesn't it, Joe?
There's a lot of wrestling happening around here. It's a great event with these Carolina Prep duels. A full day of wrestling. A little bit different than the last time we broadcast with the winter showcase and the lights off and under the spotlights.
Yep.
The Kirby Johns there is able to get Holland wrapped up, and the 6-0. 6 points, for the Skyhawks. So we're going to head to the heavyweight class, and that will bring out Dash Edwards against Aubrey Elijah.
Dash is new to the sport this year. We'd love to have Dash. We needed a heavyweight. So he's learning the sport as he goes. Nice little shot. That's great by Dash. Nice take. What a great takedown.
Yeah, and you hear the crowd and the bench there cheering Dash on. Yeah, I agree. Great kid. Willing to work as hard as you're going to ask him to and not back down from a challenge. So Dash Edwards doing a great job already out here.
Tell you what, he's got the whole bench behind him. He's feeling good right now. I think that might be Dash's first takedown of the year, but don't quote me on that.
I don't think we got any fact checkers here on the YouTube channel.
I mean, the Latin bench, everyone's coaching Dash right now. I'd like to see Dash push that head down, put a half Nelson in, and run him over. We'll see what happens. The Hammond wrestler's keeping his head up, which is exactly what he needs to do. Dash's learning curve in this sport it's just been amazing to me.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. He's doing a phenomenal job and fun to watch here.
And it's the assistant coaches are working with him constantly. The team is working with him, teaching him just the littlest techniques because you need a heavyweight. You need every weight class.
Right, and it's always difficult, I'm sure, as a coach, too, when you're working with your heavyweights because you don't have usually that other person to go and battle with him and to try other maneuvers on. Every single player that teammate he's wrestling against is a lot lighter than what Dash is at.
Yeah. Banks works with him a good bit as well. But man, that's a great first period for Dash Edwards. Oh, and he had that half and he was ready to go.
Yeah, just there, short of the whistle.
If they defer, I was going to say if they defer, we need to take top, but their coach told Hammond to take top. So this is a key to success for Dash. Dash needs to get out from the bottom.
Dash with a 3-0 lead here.
Just
51-18.
Quad pod up, Dash, and survive this position. Get your hips out, face him.
Just don't get turned over.
Don't get turned. This is the tough part. And we're still working with Dash.
Yeah, he's got that off arm trying to get it turned over, but Dash is doing a good job. Oh, no.
A lot of weight.
He tried to roll completely over.
Hey, their coach coached that wrestler up. I would have said the same thing.
So that is going to be a win there.
We got one forfeit coming around. Oh, maybe they were starting at one.
Yeah, it might have been just dual forfeits there.
Double forfeits. So we started at 106. Dino's out today. He's at a he had to go out of town, so
Yes.
we're missing him.
So 51-6 here, though, as your Hawks win round number 1 against the Skyhawks from Hammond School.
That's a good way to start out. Now they have a match off, and we'll be back.
Yeah, they are going to be off for round number 2. They will be back, though, in round number 3, where we'll be bringing you all the action, where they're going to be taking on Ben Lipton. So again, fans, stick around. Keep that audio going, and you will hear us come back for round number 3 of your Hawks against Ben Lipton. Again, fans, you are watching round number 2 here of our Carolina Prep duels. Charlotte Latin will be back in round number 3. And they will take on Ben Lipton. Right now, in the bottom left of your screen, you're seeing Heathwood Hall against Providence Day. Ben Lipton versus Charlotte Christian in the top left. In the top right is Cardinal Newman and Ravenscroft. And in the bottom right, you are currently watching Hammond High School and Metrolina Christian. And again, Mr. Jeff Wolf and myself will be back here for round number 3 as your Hawks are going to be taking on the Falcons from Ben Lipton High School. Again, fans, you are currently watching the conclusion of round number 2. We have here in the bottom right of your screen, that is Metro Lina taking on Hammond High School. In the top right is Cardinal Newman and Ravenscroft. And in the bottom left, we have Heathwood Hall and Charlotte Country Day. So, excuse me, Cardinal Newman is taking on PD. We will bring you here Latin's round 3 matchup as they take on Ben Lipton here on mat number 4. So welcome back, fans, here as we are getting set for round number 3, as your Hawks are going to be hosting the Falcons from Ben Lipton. We're going to start at the 120-pound weight class, which should be Trey Page, and he's going to be going against Cannon Sample. I am Joe Teets with Hawks Media Production, here with Mr. Jeff Wolf. Going to have another fun one after that matchup against Hammond.
We are, Joe. It's good to be back on live. Here we go. Trey Page in on a head inside single quick. That's what he does.
Yeah, quick 3 points there for Trey.
I mean, coach is probably going to make him cut him 3 times.
Get the one.
Get that big lead quick. Attack that outside leg again and back up to it. Works his way back to the center. He's going to get another double. And now he may or may not put it on. Cuts him again. What was that, 9-3?
Yeah, 9-3 already.
Head inside single. 12-3.
Yeah.
He's going to work on top now. He's going to, hits a move called, trying to hit a move called the Colat, named after Kerry Colat. But the kid's not giving it to him because he won't come up to his knees. I wouldn't be surprised if Trey just runs him over. Yep, ran him over.
Yeah, and he's going to try to get the 6 here. It's going to be quick work for Trey Page. As Trey now gets the victory.
I need to find out what his record is for the next match so we can announce it because he's racking up some wins.
He is getting a number of wins there. We're going to move to 126, where Colton Arnold is going to get the forfeit win.
And I'm going to reiterate my apologies to Colton Arnold on the last one, telling me he had to make it through the match when he got the pin.
Yeah, he did a phenomenal job on that one. We're going to have a new wrestler who didn't wrestle in the first match, Mr. Austin Chapman. And he's going to be coming in against Gideon Glenn. And I believe we will have, yep, there he is. So Gideon and Austin.
Austin's getting some time on the mat, which is great. Our team is quite large, so we try to work kids in when we can.
Yeah, especially with these duels where you're able to get 4 matches in the day. It's a great opportunity for a number of kids if they made their weight this morning. I was talking to Coach Page. A few kids I think that he wanted to wrestle some certain classes didn't get the weigh-in number this morning that he was expecting.
Okay, but we got him. We got enough to get it going though, right?
Absolutely.
Austin's getting around. He got his three-point takedown, 3-0. He has that Western hook in. Ben Lipton boy also wants to swim to his belly. There he goes. That's a 2 reversal. All right, now
Dynamite broadcasting again there, Jeff. Man, you're really learning this craft here.
I've seen a match or 2.
Austin trying to get over to his stomach again.
Ben Lipton's running a 3/4 Nelson. That's why you got to keep your head up as a bottom wrestler. He's working it out. He got 2 near fall on that.
He did get a number of near fall points.
Got his hips around, reversal. Scoring's coming out of fury right now.
Yeah, another 2 points there for the reversal.
He's sunk that half in. He's getting out to that side. He's going to want to run it, rip it, and run it. Oh.
6-5. In favor of Gideon.
Gideon just got 2 reversals, so is that now 8-5?
No, still 6-5.
Okay, still 6-5.
I stand corrected up. Nope, it is 8-5 now. I was waiting for the scoreboard above us to get updated. The one little delay we do have up here, not seeing the scoreboard. but that is going to be the end of the first.
Austin Chapman chooses neutral. Starting period number 2. Let's see if he can get in with a head outside single. There it is. Crack down. You might want a headhunt here, or just take the 2. Comes up for his half Nelson. Austin has to keep his hips up. That's the one thing he's lacking right now.
Well, and if we know this coaching staff from the Mad Hawks, that is definitely one thing they're going to be working on with Austin here.
Yeah, you can't really figure out what you're going to work on with the individual wrestler until he gets out there and competes. Then you see where the flaws are. Oh.
Yeah, and hopefully a number of our wrestlers tune into the YouTube channel.
Oh, no. Oh, kicked over? Austin's relatively new to the sport, so he's learning his way around. He's got to get that right arm through. If he can get that right arm through between himself and the Ben Lipton wrestler. Now, there it is. Got his 2 reversal. Do you have any idea what the score is?
Yeah, we're tied up at 10.
Okay.
So back to neutral here, 10-10.
Ben's going to come up. Now he's settling into the match a little bit.
One of the higher scoring matches I've seen so far here this morning.
All right.
Try to turn him over.
He might hit this. Oh, he left it go. He's got a belly down. Swim, 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 swim over. There you go. Keep swimming. Get that arm free.
And 2 points there, though. Man, Ben Lipton's able to get the 6 points for the pin there. Tough one there for Chapman as it was 12-10.
The only way to learn is to get out there and do it.
Absolutely. So we're now going to move to the 138-pound weight class. This should be Hayden Gother, and he's going to begin going against Stone Porter.
All right. Hayden got a win in the first match. He's going to loosen up here. And Hayden's been working that arm drag. That's the 3rd one I've seen him hit in 3 matches. Head inside single. He's got to get both arms in there. Ooh.
Try like a, what was that called? A cross leg?
A back trip? I don't know.
You don't see that one too often here on the wrestling mat.
That's solid wrestling. Great scramble. No takedown. Still no control until that point right there.
And there you get a 3-point takedown now.
All right.
So he got the 3, but
see how Hayden responds to that takedown.
Just whenever you get over. Stone Porter here now in control.
Hayden knee slides up to his feet. He's got to get his hips out and cut through, stay in bounds.
Stone's trying to, there it is. Yeah, Stone was trying, I think, get him out of bounds to be able to get reset in the middle.
Here we go, 3-1. Hayden needs to get on that offense. Another head inside single.
45 seconds remaining here.
Ooh, whip over. That's trouble. That's trouble. But Hayden's fighting it off. Got a front head whip over. Hey, that is tight, my friend.
Yeah, that.
And that Stone was looking for that. He knew he was going to hit that.
Now, I believe at 144, you see Jake Rogers come out, and he's going to be going against Charlie Miles.
Jake getting some action.
Yeah, he's another one of those wrestlers you talked about here. Great in these dual matches to be able to get some work, and Jake immediately gets the 3.
I tell you, it's so tough to be a backup, and you put that time in the in the wrestling room in practice and don't get to get out there. This is a great experience for Jake.
And he's wasting no time as Jake Rogers comes in and gets the pin. He didn't really want to try to milk his time on the mat. He said, I'm going to go in there, get quick work, and get my 6. Clifton Gorelick now coming out, and Clifton's going to be going against William Fitz.
All right, Clifton, he wants to get on track here. He had a rough first match. Let's see how he reacts after that first loss.
Especially after his brother was able to get a huge win right before him in that match. Spear Gorelick going against All-American Luke Martin and got the technical fall. Just really took it to him here in that beginning part. So Clifton now.
Oh, stay out of that throw. He's got a long time to fight on that, and that's what you just need to fight.
And he does. So
he's against a formidable opponent.
Yeah, and that's a tough one there.
That weight class, 150, that's a tough weight class for a young guy to be in. You can hit some studs. And he's hit 2 so far today.
Yeah, absolutely.
He'll be all right. He'll bounce back. It's a tough day for Clifton. He has 2 more matches coming up.
So I believe this is going to be Grant Clark
versus Thomas Yarborough from Ben Lipton. Grant's pummeling in, doing a little upper body, brings him to the mat safely. That's good. Solid technician.
Quickly getting his 3.
Grant's getting himself ready for the next 5 weeks for the grind of the rest of this year. Working an arm bar, a bar and a wrist. He's going to turn him around, try to get him back in the circle. Remember the rules here. As long as there's a body part in the circle, they are wrestling until they're out.
Yeah, so Grant's still in control here, and he's got him turned over.
Nice job with that bar. Very technically sound.
Thomas trying to swim out with that arm, but if Grant can get that left shoulder down, he's really trying to put pressure on it.
He needs to get his chest up there and scoop his head up, lift his head, chest on chest.
And this is where you talk about that out of bounds.
Yeah.
You know, Grant was able to just slide there and keep a foot in long enough to be able to get that pin. So we now will move to 165 on my sheet. This should be Carson Clutter coming out. He's going to be going against Roper Clark. Good to see Carson back out on a wrestling match too. Took a tough ankle injury in the fall on the football team.
Yeah, he's back. I watched him sprint the other day in practice. He's on. Nice head inside single. He's readjusting, circling around, back to his feet. I like to see that action right off the whistle. Now, front head and arm, you're going to hit it on Carson. You're not going to stick him there because Carson's going to roll through that. He's a veteran wrestler. He's been around. Carson's working. He needs to get his head up and keep his head up. Kid's working a power half on Carson. One thing you know about Carson, that power half, if you're going to get it, you're going to earn it. He worked him to his feet, which is exactly where Carson wants to get. He wants to be circled to his feet. There is, make no mistake, a lot of pressure on that neck right there.
Yeah, Roper high up on his toes, trying to get Carson turned over. Again, this is Carson Clutter, Roper Clark. Roper just keeping those toes up high.
That's what I like about what Roper's doing. He's keeping the pressure on him. And Carson fought that off.
Yeah, Carson doing a great job here, trying to escape this one.
Watch this. He's going to go to his feet. Carson's going to get to his feet eventually. He's going to run him around to his feet. It's pressure against pressure. Simple physics, Joe T.
Simple physics.
Yeah.
All science.
It's all science. All right, Carson needs to explode off this whistle. Get out from the bottom.
He
That's
does.
a caution. That's a caution. You got to be on the elbow. There you go.
So just a warning first.
All right, let's get a good start. There, that was a great explosion. Now you got to build off that explosion. We're in a scramble position. Carson will stay on that ankle.
He's going to stay on that ankle, and he's going to try to get out of Roper.
This is the battle of the hips. If Carson can keep his hips up, he's in good position here.
He does, and he gets the reversal. Yeah, nice there for Carson Clutter.
3-2, coach?
3-2.
Oh, suicide cradle roll through. This could be it. That is it. Right.
Nice job there with 3.3 seconds, 2.2 seconds remaining on that clock. Carson Clutter able to come in and get the 6.
We just went over the suicide cradle a week ago. Coach Page introduced it. You got to introduce these moves in sections. Charlie Shamblin's up.
Charlie Shamblin, he's going to be going against Drake Porter.
Yeah, I heard David Page tell Charlie it's time for him to get on the horse now and start working towards that grind towards the end of the season. Charlie's a senior for us.
Yeah, senior. I remember my first year at Latin. He was in my geometry class as a 9th grader. Just phenomenal student athlete, works hard both in the classroom and you're seeing here on the mat.
Belly down.
Does get the takedown though.
Charlie, over the course of his time at Latin in wrestling, has battled some back injuries, so he's been in and out.
Yeah.
So we're working on him. Technically, Charlie knows every move in the book. He just has to execute.
He also knows every stock on the stock market. I have a lot of conversations with him about the stock market, and
that's probably better than knowing every move on the mat.
Yeah,
he's coming out the back door. He's got to pop his head. He's going to do this.
If he can get his head out,
he's going to pop. He's going to headhunt.
Drake trying to hold on there, but Charlie does and gets the reversal. Yep. There's the 2 points for the reversal.
All right, so what do we have here?
Should be 5-3. 5-2, excuse me.
5-2 with the reversal.
Yep, 5-2 here.
That butcher, he's coming across the face.
About 40 seconds remaining here in this first.
So the Ben Lipton wrestler is keeping a Y base, which is what he wants to do. We've been scouted, so they're keeping that left arm out from that butcher. People know we're coming for it.
And, easy to scout us as Hawks Media Production brings you every Latin match on our YouTube channel. I'm sure opposing teams love being able to see what they're going against. But we appreciate you fans watching here right now as you see Charlie Shamblin. A 3-point takedown, though, for Drake Porter. And that is going to be the end of the first.
What's that score, Coach Teets?
8-2. 9-2.
9-2.
So now, Charlie knows that he's probably going to have to go and try to get a pin or another big.
If Ben Lipton takes down, Charlie's not out of this.
No.
Anything can happen.
If he can take advantage with control here.
Charlie just needs to unleash some anger out there. Get a little more physical on this. All right, let's see what he's going to work here. Looks like he's trying to slip a bar in. Charlie cannot keep his hips down. Oh, he has a Merkle position. He's going to roll him through. If he could have laced the other leg.
Yeah.
And now he's going to come back with a half on the other side.
Drake was able just to keep that momentum going.
Hipped up.
That's going to be a tough position now, the 2-point reversal. Charlie just holding on there. That's one of those positions just doesn't look good.
He's in trouble. It's a little tight.
The torn labrum in my shoulder just hurts watching. Sure, probably be some near up, and there's the pin. Thought there was going to be some near fall points, but Drake Porter able to get the 6 there. So 30-24 here now, as we're going to go to the 180 or 90-pound weight class.
This looks like Dallas Chapman coming out.
It is Dallas Chapman.
First match of the year for Dallas Chapman. We said we're going to get him a match today. Let's see what he's got. I love this kid. Middle linebacker on our football team dives in for a single. He's going to readjust. Dallas is a true competitor and a true athlete. We lost him to basketball for a couple years, but he's back. Dallas comes to practice, works hard. He works with Banks. He's learning every day.
Yeah, Jonathan Berlin now in control. Has the 3 points from the takedown. And yes, Dallas is not going to give up.
No.
3-sport athlete, football field, wrestling mat, and on the lacrosse field.
He's another one of my favorite meatheads. I'd like to see him work up to his feet. See, that's the athleticism I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was straight nice reversal there from Dallas, and Dallas trying to get that leg. He does.
He's going to lock this cradle up, get hip to hip, hopefully. Get hip to hip and sit him back. Where's that bottom knee going to go?
Oh, come on, Dallas. He's getting some near fall points. If he can hold him there, and he gets it.
You heard the crowd. Our sideline. I told you. Meathead.
Yeah, Dallas Chapman there.
You know, he's one of the few guys over the years where we lost him to basketball, and I said, man, I need him on the wrestling mat. One of the few. There's like 3 maybe in my time. He's one of them.
Absolutely there.
Holland Leffler up.
Man, so pumped there for Dallas. And it's a great one. Down 3-2 and be able to get that pin. And that's a big 6 points there. 36-24 now. Two matches, or sorry, there are 3 matches. There's going to be a double forfeit happening at 106, but
what I love about our team is our sideline was there for Dallas Chapman.
Yeah.
They wanted that more than he might have wanted it. You know?
Whether you're wrestling all day long or you don't wrestle at all today, every single teammate is just constantly pulling for each other.
Yep.
And that's the culture that we talk about with Coach Page and you and the other assistant coaches have created here at Latin. Is, you know, we always like to say sometimes the teams are like a family, but you see it every day in that wrestling room.
And we learned that from Coach Fletcher, Mac Fletcher's father. Holland's in a tough position here. That's pretty tight. Yeah. And that's okay, Holland. You'll come back.
Dash Edwards is going to come in here in the heavyweight division. As we are now 36-30. We will have this match, and then there's going to be a double forfeit at 106 and then finish at 113. So that 113 match, unless Dash can get some points here.
I saw Dash after his match. I told him his last match was great. He's still learning the concept of wrestling, and take some time.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one there for Dash, but another learning experience as Austin Huff was get it. So, like I said, a double forfeit, I believe, at 106.
So is that 36-36 team score right now?
Yes, sir.
So double forfeit. And now
we're going to go to 113. I want to make sure that Ben Lipton wasn't putting out anybody at 106. Just confirmed that was a double forfeit. So now we got Liam McConaughey and Will Forrester. They're going to be wrestling each other for both the individual match and the team score.
That's a beautiful thing to have the 113-pounder junior, who's a leader on your team, come out here to try to win this match for us.
And I was going to say, if you're going to pick, a wrestler on the Hawks team that you want to go and get your team score, Liam McConaughey is definitely one that you like seeing out there.
And Liam says, we're going to win this match.
Yeah, and he wastes no time there. Liam McConaughey getting the pin and the victory as your Hawks.
He dropped that kid as fast as he dropped honors geometry, right?
I know he said that as he came to my geometry class, and Liam always cracks up with that line. And, yeah, a great win there for the Hawks, 42-36 here as your Hawks are victorious. We're going to get ready here now for round number 4. We're going to pause here for a few minutes to catch our breath, grab a swig of water, but your Hawks are going to be immediately back in action as they are going to be taking on Cardinal Newman here on mat number 4. Okay, fans, welcome back here now as we are getting set for round number 4 as your Hawks are about to take on the Cardinals from Cardinal Newman High School. I am Joe Teets here with Mr. Jeff Wolf, and Jeff, we are going to have another fun one here.
We got a special guest in the booth here, Holden Wolf beside me. My youngest son knows everything there is to know about wrestling.
I was going to say, I imagine we're going to see him in a wrestling singlet here.
Someday, maybe. We'll see. Colton Arnold's back on the match for the round. What round is this?
We're going to start at 126.
So that's round. Is that round 4?
This is round number 4.
Colton's having a great day, 2-0 on the day. A big pin in the first match and a forfeit, and he just shot in on a double and took the boy down 3-0 starting off. Locked up that butcher into a cradle. Guess where that bottom knee's going to go, Joe Teets?
Yep, and this is going to be almost probably all she wrote.
And he's got a lot of time to figure it out. The first period. He's going to kick the bottom leg out. So we are starting off against Cardinal Newman out of Columbia, South Carolina. Again, this is the Carolina Duels hosted by Charlotte Latin School in our main gym. And Colton comes out with another pin. Colton is on fire.
Doing a great job. So now we're going to have Smith here against, I believe, Will Edwards at the 132. Yeah, and we appreciate everyone watching online. See a number of people on the live stream, and also all the compliments we're getting from all the away fans that just kind of love the atmosphere that we got here. They said a few of us came up to us and said if they could have every wrestling match here at Charlotte Latin, they would love it. So
that'd make for a busy Saturday, Charlotte Latin School.
Yeah, absolutely. I love doing this, especially on a 3-day weekend, but
Will Edwards in on a body lock, took him backwards. He's up on top with a 3 takedown. Will Edwards is built like a bronze statue.
Yeah, Will is
shredded.
He does not miss time in the weight room.
No, sir. So Will's across with that butcher once again. Now, technique-wise on that butcher, he lifts that near ankle to make the boy step up with his other leg. Now he's going to come up and try to cradle that up. Will's hitting this barbed wire, running around the head. He's going to try to get his chest on chest and readjust. It got loose. Oh! The Cardinal Newman boy hit a gator roll, but didn't get any points on it yet.
And as someone who never wrestled before in your life, as soon as I heard you say gator roll, I knew exactly what you were talking about.
There you go.
Anybody watching a gator in the water?
It's a gator roll.
It's a gator roll.
So Will, in this match, figured out he needs to keep his head up. He can't get sloppy.
Now, Will's still in control.
Yes, sir.
Has a 3-0 lead.
It's funny, we always say that the Charlotte Latin singlet buys you 30 seconds on the mat because people know Charlotte Latin wrestling and they say we're in for something. And you get 30 free seconds until they figure you out.
And that's about it. Is Will Edwards wastes no time there and gets the pin, jumping out to a 12-0 lead. So we're now going to move here to 138. Hayden Gothler coming in. I believe he's going to be against Mr. Wagner.
Yeah, we only have last names here for Cardinal Newman, so we'll call him Mr. Wagner. Hayden is 1-1 on the day. Again, getting his mojo ready to start the end of the season here. Everything in the beginning of the year, you miss a couple tournaments here and there. But when you get to this point, it's all hands on deck.
Absolutely. As all these teams are getting ready for state tournament. That is going to be 3 points on the takedown, though, for Wagner, and another 3 on the near fall.
See, Hayden needs the rest of these matches to get a match feel, so he fought off his back there. But this kid's relentless on his cradle.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing a phenomenal job. I believe I hear people saying Phil, so I'm guessing Phil Wagner here. And Wagner does get the win and the 6 points for Cardinal Newman in the 138-pound weight class.
All right, Hayden, you'll live to fight another day. We'll come back.
Another fun one we got coming back out onto the mat is Spear Gorelick.
And we're going to pronounce this Jokalai.
Jokalai, I like it. And actually, it's going to be a forfeit. They don't want to put Jokalai out there. Spear, we talked about that first match of the morning against Luke Martin.
Hey, no joke about that, buddy.
Technical fall over a former All-American, Spears.
He broke that first kid. When you're talking about wrestling, when you can break a kid, not physically but mentally, that's a big thing to do. Hey, Davis Horde stepping out today.
Davis Horde against Battle.
I'd be curious to see how many different kids we got matches today. We'll have to count.
I definitely love seeing it here with these duels. Getting a lot of great work, as you said. Now it's going to be that grind to the finish where teams are preparing for individual and state titles.
Believe it or not, our teammates are fighting for their spot on who's gonna represent us in conferences and states. They're all auditioning for a position here on our team.
Absolutely, and Davis gets the 3 points on that.
He came in hard on that butcher there. I like it. Very physical. Davis, avid hunter, a man's man, if you will.
Going to be in goal for the lacrosse team this spring.
If I'm not an avid hunter, does that make me a man's man?
No.
Oh.
No.
Davis on his feet, 3-1. All right,
you get that card whenever you're in the woods cutting open the deer.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I don't have it in me. And I'm from Pennsylvania. That makes me sad.
I am too, and yeah, I did it once, and went out with my uncles out in the snow at 4 in the morning in the freezing cold, and didn't see a single deer for about 8 hours. And after that, I was like, this isn't for me.
That doesn't sound like fun.
No, it wasn't.
All right, we got to get some action here. Someone's got to get on the offense. I bet you Davis is going to get on the offense first. You watch.
And Davis does have 3 points and the 1 escape, so it is 3-1.
Charlotte wrestlers don't like to wait around. Nice. Put him down. Plant him. It's a good mat return.
Absolutely, and he gets the 3 there, so 6-1 here now in favor of Horde.
The idea about lifting somebody is that when you get somebody off their feet, they're no longer trying to get away from you. They're worried about self-preservation.
Exactly. And we are going to be the end of the first. So Davis with a 6-1 lead here now. 18-6 on the team score. As we head to this, our first match in this one where we went to a second period.
Yeah. I'm not sure who got the choice there. I don't know if we deferred or not. But Cardinal Newman will start down. I love when Davis gets his motor running.
Yeah, he does a phenomenal job here, and he's trying to turn over Battle.
Now he's going to cut him. He feels good on his feet. Now,
so 6-2.
Let's get him on the offense. Come up heavy on the head. One thing you can do, if you can work that head, start bringing the head down, the head's naturally going to come up. It'll open up his shot. But you got to engage. He's working from a free stance out there. Oh.
Yeah, and the 3
can't give that up.
So 6-5 here now. Davis needs to try to get a escape.
You have to take that shot like you meant to take that shot, and he didn't mean that shot. But nonetheless,
halfway through this second period, 1 minute remaining.
got to get some action. I'd love for that ref to get the Cardinal Newman guy out to the side. Here we go. Knee slide up.
I hear one of the fans yelling for Davis on the knee slide as
There
well.
it is. Now he's going to isolate that hand, get it, come back up. The struggle is real.
Yeah, absolutely. Here is 25 seconds remaining in this second period.
I'm really impressed with the Cardinal Newman boy, his ride on top. Controlling the match. Still 6'5". Whenever you hear David Page say you're out, that means he needs to move. End of the second.
And that is
6-5.
6-5 here still.
Davis in control. Is Davis up?
Davis is up, 6-5.
And we chose neutral. Davis was having a hard time getting out from underneath him. Let's get some action. Davis is a little flat-footed right now. He needs to move his feet, get in and out, up and down, create motion. But he cannot dive in on that shot like he did last time. There's a little motion, a little movement. One of the safest places he can be is in on that leg right now.
Yeah, absolutely. As he's trying to get a grapple of it.
That's a time drain when he gets in there. Oh, his hips are up.
If he can get it, he does. He does get the turnover, and nice. So Davis getting 3 there.
Opens up 9-5.
9-5.
9-6. Now, new rules in effect here.
Right.
We could tie it up with a takedown.
Yeah, Davis has to be aware here.
And Davis has a stall warning to give up if he needs to. Davis needs to work that head, get on that head. But he's got to move his feet. He cannot be a target. And we don't have a lot of action here.
Yeah.
Bounce his head off the mat. Keep his form. He's got to stay in his stance. That's the best thing he can do right now.
30 seconds remaining here.
Now, I guarantee you Coach Page wants him in on a shot to just get on a leg and hold on.
Yeah, absolutely. 9-6 lead here for Davis.
You got the tapper coming out, so there's short time.
15 seconds. Down to 10.
Cardinal Newman has to go for it. If he wants it, he's got to go. Cardinal Newman's coach cannot be happy with that. He did not even take a shot. Didn't give himself a chance to win the match. Good job, Davis Hoard.
Yeah, absolutely. A good 3 points there for Davis. So we're going to move to the 157. I believe Carson Clutter going to be coming out against Jones. Confirm that Carson
Clutter's 2-0 on the day. Coming back with a vengeance off that ankle injury.
Absolutely.
Cardinal Newman throws a headlock, but against a veteran wrestler, Carson knew he was going to roll him through.
Yeah, and he did quickly with that roll through. Now Carson's in a tough position. Still no control on either side yet.
This kid from Cardinal Newman's a headlock maniac.
Yeah, he's got that locked in. And now the 3 points.
Now, Carson is in a fight, a dog fight. That is tight.
Carson can try to slide. I think he's too far out from the ring to be able to.
Yeah, he's in a predicament. That's
a tough one there for Carson.
He got caught in that. That's not the way I saw that one going.
So Jackson coming out here for the Cardinals. And I believe Mac Fletcher now.
Mac Fletcher 1-0 on the day. Again, having a breakout season. I've known Mac since he was born. Watching him grow up has been quite a pleasure. Here we go. All right. If I had $20, I would say he's going to hit a fireman's carry, but I don't have $20. Oh, and I'd lose. Did a little duck under, go behind.
He heard you and said, well, sorry, Coach Wolf. He does get the 3.
And he goes for that cradle, signature Latin move.
And makes quick work there to get the 6. Mac Fletcher. That Fletcher name in the wrestling world here at Charlotte Latin, very synonymous.
Yeah.
And he's able to keep that name going strong with that quick pin.
And Charlie Shamblin now, 0-1 on the day. He'll try to get himself a first win today.
Don't got the name of who is Charlie's going against.
Yeah, they didn't have it down, so they must have bumped somebody in. Like we said in the last match, Charlie knows all the moves. He just has to implement those moves. Little duck under, go behind.
And gets the 3.
There's a little cradle, a little offside cradle. Come up with that, and he's going to back trip him.
Try to leg sweep. Oh, he just missed the leg sweep.
He's got to lower his hips. Now, if he headhunts, go for that half Nelson. Oh, my, look at that bridge.
Yeah.
That is an amazing flexibility. Flexible right there.
But not flexible enough as Charlie Shamblin is able to get the pin there.
Gets his first win of the day.
33-12 here now for the Hawks. So we're going to move to 190. I believe Cole Bradley is going to be coming out.
Versus Mr. Ash.
Mr. Ash, absolutely.
Well, Mr. Ash wastes no time getting in Cole's face.
And Cole wants a rebound here from his last match as well.
Cole needs to circle in.
And we're out of bounds, so we're going to reset here.
All right, Cole's a young wrestler, sophomore. And, you know, he's learning the ropes up here as well.
But will be a phenomenal wrestler here over the next few years.
The
Hawks.
He has the hunger for it. He did a little front head and arm cement mixer. Although we call that the Anson because Anson County hit it on us so much back in the day. We named the move after him.
And the 6 points there for Cole Bradley. Extend this Hawks lead, 39-12. So I believe now.
Here comes ex-basketball player Holland Leffler.
He's going to be going against Mr. Clark. So Holland now here.
Tell you, when you get up to these bigger weights and they bring those paws up against your head, you feel you feel that. Like two bears hitting each other.
Great atmosphere, too, we just have here in the gym. Looking around, you see a lot of great matches, a lot of yelling and screaming from respective teams.
There's nothing like a good wrestling duels tournament, and we've had a lot of great sportsmanship here today. Sometimes it can get a little heated sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely, but fans are enjoying it, and we appreciate those you are watching online here on Hawks Media Production. And I am Joe Teets, and you're listening to Mr. Jeff Wolf. Bringing you as the Hawks are trying to get their third victory so far in as many matches. Taking on the Cardinals of Cardinal Newman.
Oh, all right, here we got a lockup. We got a body lock, and that's just a fight.
Holland trying to keep those shoulders off. And 3-point takedown there for Clark. Some near fall points, I believe.
There you go. Good fight, Holland.
3 near fall points, so 6-0 lead here
And that's one thing we're talking about. Holland's not going to give up on it. If he gets pinned, it's because the kid was better and it was a tight move. It's one thing we tell our wrestlers. We can see what happens on the mat, and we know where the pressure is. We've been around.
Yeah, you're not going to see anything you haven't seen before.
Right.
And just getting the kids to believe that one.
All right, first period over.
Heading to period number 2. 6-0 here. Excuse me, 7-0 with the near fall points. Favor of Clark.
Now we're back neutral. If Holland get himself in a body lock, he went underneath and
just got caught there.
Yeah, the boy dropped the goods on him. Gets heavy under there.
Clark trying to get Holland over, but
scored 10-0.
10-0, yes, sir.
Clark's on top, working a half Nelson with a wrist. He's digging his toes in, so that all the pressure is on the top of Holland's back. So Holland's got to keep trying to get his knees under and base up, get his belly off the mat. He's keeping his head up, which is excellent.
Taking a few shots to the face.
Yep.
What's the technical term for just a haymaker straight across the jaw?
Crossface.
Okay. Definitely not legal.
So it depends on how hard
you make it look.
Yeah. You get a lot of pressure from an inch. But Holland's holding his own underneath there. And he has been having an onslaught of hands and forearms to the back of his head.
Yeah, he's definitely.
But what I tell
making it easy on Clark here.
What I tell wrestlers is, if you don't want it to happen, don't put yourself in that position. Get yourself out.
We're down to 10 seconds remaining here in this second period. Holland just trying to use all kinds of energy to get up out.
All right.
And that is the end of the second. Holland's going to choose neutral?
No, he's going to choose top, I think.
Yeah, you're correct.
So this is Holland's chance. Down, what is it, 10-0?
It is 10-0.
He can just as easily pin this kid as the kid can do to him. So Coach Page is giving him an opportunity. That's a nice start by the Cardinal Newman wrestler. Holland's got locked hands, so he just needs to hold him down until they stop action. So 11-0.
Yeah, 1 point there for Clark.
That's okay. He saved him from getting out. At this point, you're not worried about the score. You are worried about trying to get a fall. But the Cardinal Newman boys got a quick start.
He got a quick start there again.
Oh,
Holland again with another locked hands.
And it's even if you just touch the hands, it's a locked hand. So
12-0 here. And it's a learning experience for Holland.
Yeah, he's still young. Yeah, a couple years away from the sport. He's back in. He's all right. I'll tell you this. If he can get up on top of the power half, it could be trouble for Cardinal Newman. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, this kid's movement off the bottom is nice.
Yeah, he was able to get the 1 point escape. So 13-0 here now.
I'll tell you, Holland is heated. He wants to get one.
A takedown for Clark, though, will end it.
I definitely would not like to see Holland in a dark alley when he's angry. So let's see what he can do here. He can go feet to back. Went under with a double. Switches to a single. That's a lot of weight. But he can come up. He can pop up, cut across. Oh, whipped over. And that's trouble. Hey, he competed the whole match.
Yeah, absolutely. 57 seconds remaining into that third period. Holland battled, but Clark was able to get the win there.
And we'll come back, Holland. Good job. Good match by both boys.
So now what we have here, Dash Edwards and
Now this
Mr. Laird.
he's a large
man.
He is a large individual. Let's see what happens here. Dash still learning the sport.
I mean, I don't have his height, but I mean he's
it's like Rocky Balboa and the Russian.
yeah. We know how that ended though. So Dash is going to try to battle here, but the 3-point takedown there for Laird.
Look at Dash getting an escape. See, every time he steps on, he's getting better. Talked to Dash's dad today. I said every time he steps on the mat, he is getting better as a wrestler.
Takedown there though for Laird, another 3 points.
I mean, and there's sometimes you just you gotta take what's given to you. And he wrestled the Russian.
Yeah, and tough one there, but a quick pin there for Cardinal Newman to get the 6 points.
So, wrapping around to 106, Lurgo, Mr. Lurgo is going to get himself a forfeit here. Again, we're missing our starting 106-pounder. He's out of town, and it looks to be that Banks Cutter's out of town as well. So he hasn't seen any action. I haven't seen him today.
So now moving to 113, Liam McConaughey.
So last match was Liam's 95th career win as a junior. He's going for win number 96, and we're always looking to get to that 100-win mark in a career.
And he's only a junior. If I'm a betting man, I would say that 100-win mark.
It's coming.
He's going to be coming here. As you see, Liam just and I love the work ethic out of Liam. He spends the summers just continuing his craft. And just such a great young man here, both on the mat and across the campus.
I'll tell you, this is some good action. He is the definition of funk wrestling. So wrestling, you have your straight wrestlers, but you have funky wrestlers. He's a funky wrestler. He likes to roll around and catch you in a position. He's not afraid to expose his back to get you somewhere else.
And he does get the 3-point takedown. He's going to try to roll over here.
I got to tell you, I wasn't a funky wrestler.
I was just going to guess.
I wasn't very flexible, and
when you're in that 113-pound weight class.
Yeah.
Third grade.
Yeah, back in third grade. My mom's laughing for sure if she's watching because she gets it. All right, he's got to work his butcher coming across. We might rename this butcher the Latin, just because that's us. We have adopted it. He's trying to work a suicide cradle. Now, the reason that's a suicide cradle is because he's extending his back. And
so he could put himself in a bad position if he doesn't get it successful.
Right. So going backwards with it is the better option.
I like the maneuver trying to kick out that leg.
Yep, trying to flatten that back out. Running into short time.
10 seconds remaining here.
All right.
So 4 near fall points. Cardinal Newman's going to choose up.
So not only is Liam a wrestling weapon, he's also an academic weapon. I think he had all A's on his report card.
Doesn't shock me one bit. I had him in geometry, a hard worker in the classroom.
Oh, head hunt. Pop his head. We're going to get ourselves a reversal and some near fall here.
And there's the 2 for the reversal.
I mean, you don't realize how long Liam is at a 113-pound weight class. You got to get his chest on top. He's going to cut him. Is that a tech fall?
No, I only got. So they are going to give 1 for the escape and 4 for the near fall. So it should make it 13-1, I believe.
Sure, I'm going to find out what that call was, why he stopped action. I'm going to find that out, and I'll say it on the next match because I have no idea. Very rarely can you stump me. This is not good. Here he comes. Here he comes. He fought off. You don't want to give yourself a chance. So that was reversal and 4 near fall.
So updating the score here now, 13-9. Liam's in the lead. Just had to go and confirm that one.
Did they put the 4 near fall with you?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So he's going to pop his head. Cardinal Newman's getting sloppy on top. Can't be draped over him. Cardinal Newman's in a possibility of a spladle position, but popped his head, so there's 2 reversal.
So 15-9 here now. But we know Liam's going for the 6. Just trying to get that leg.
He's in a Western hook position, comes across, slaps the butcher on. Near ankle to far leg. Got a mom in the crowd yelling, "Fight the hands." She knows what's up.
5 seconds here on the clock. And that will be the end of 2. 16-9.
Liam chooses top.
And Liam chooses top, absolutely here. His 7-point lead. Liam just has to make sure he doesn't get caught with his shoulders on the mat.
Hey, remind me, I want to find out what happened in the middle of that match. Rolling around a little bit. Again, Liam wants to bring that left leg up and probably stick a boot in there. Cardinal Newman boys is fighting off this cradle pretty staunchly. Kind of impressed with that. So I'm assuming this boy's name is Eli, and Eli wants to get into a scramble with Liam.
Yeah, 131 remaining here.
Good switch. Good movement off the bottom, but Liam sinks his hips. Kind of stops that movement. And Liam's got to get his hips up. He's in a terrible position right now. Terrible position.
Yeah, and that's going to be the reversal, so 2 points there.
And that's what we talk about, the battle of the hips. If your hips drop, you're in bad position.
16-11.
16-11. He cannot shut it down right now. He cannot shut it down.
If he can get his head through, he does. Well, man, that's 4 near fall points, though.
All right, but Liam's going to come out the back.
15.
And now this is tight. This should sure it up. Liam needs to get his head up. Don't look at the pin. Look up. That'll flatten his back out. Hey, he got all his money's worth on that match.
Yeah, that was a great one. 16-15 going into it. And then Liam able to get the pin.
That was 16-15 going to that pin?
Yep.
Woo, baby.
That was a battle. And you know, Liam's the type of wrestler. He gets a number of matches where he's able to get the pin within the first 30 seconds of a match.
Oh, Coach Page is asking him about that stoppage in the middle of the match. I cannot wait to find out what he finds out. I cannot wait. I will report back to everybody who's listening because I want to know.
Yeah, that one's one I haven't seen yet. So now we're going to have Theo Fletcher here.
Mac's little brother. Theo is nasty when he wants to be.
Well, and he quickly got the 3 points. And we were saying, you know, Liam there able to get win number 96, and that was a battle there for him.
Hey, they all can't be easy, right?
Exactly. And great win there for the junior. So now he has a number of family members watching.
So Theo does a lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and you can see that when he wrestles. He's not afraid. Freshman this year.
Gottlieb for Cardinal Newman.
Theo's got himself a bar, worked it over. That's a reinforced bar. We call that a rebar because he's got his wrist. And he needs to be heavy with his right hip on that chest, and that should be it.
So the Hawks get the pin there, and that will be it for this round as the Hawks are victorious 51-30. So Hawks 3-0 so far in the duels, starting out with their first match against Hammond where they won 51-24. Went up against Ben Lipton in a tight one where Liam got the final pin to win 42-36, and just now beating the Cardinals from Cardinal Newman 51-30. Hawks are going to be on a break for the round number 5, and then we'll be back in round number 6 where they're going to be taking on their rivals, the Buccaneers of Country Day. So again, fans, you're going to see the all 4 matches here for round number 5, and Jeff Wolf and myself will be back for round number 6 against our Hawks and Country Day.
seeing you. Good luck, man. Hey, Les. It's just so annoying. Cool, I can't believe Andy got you that last one.
Come on, ladies. Last one of the day. Yes.
Okay, fans, welcome back to our final round of the Carolina Prep Duels as your Hawks are getting set to take on their rivals, the Buccaneers of Charlotte Country Day. I am Joe Teets with Hawks Media Production, here with Mr. Jeff Wolf. And Jeff, we've seen some fantastic wrestling here this morning.
Yes, we have, and it's been a great day, good sportsmanship, a lot of high-energy matches, but I think, the match of the day has got to be Spear Gorelick beating up on an All-American
Yeah,
Hammond School.
that started as one of the first matches of the day, and as you calculated too, the one thing we love seeing with the Hawks, 18 different wrestlers so far out on the mat today, and
here comes number 19.
Yeah, we're gonna start
with Max Thune. That's the 19th different starter we put in today, which is just a phenomenal number, man.
So Max Thune's going to be up here against Matty Brock.
Max is a sophomore, getting some action today on the mat. Max is extremely smart in the classroom, buddy.
Yeah, I had him last year in geometry.
Academic weapon he is.
Nice left-handed pitcher on the baseball team.
Oh, and he's a left-handed shot. Like, he has the left-handed shot in wrestling. And it was hard to coach him because I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
He figures it out. Again, he's smart. In on a head outside single right away. Right to work. Onto that Butcher. And what weight did we say we started out here?
So Max is in the 138.
138 tops. He's got himself an arm bar. He's working. He's going to run it over, around the head.
3-0 lead here to start out.
Now, what he wants to do is get his head up and arch his back that he can flatten her back down. A good fight by Maddie off the bat. Gets the 4 near fall. 7-0, Max Thune, first period. And there comes the patented Butcher to Cradle series with the bottom knee and the kidney.
So calling it the Latin.
But we're going to call that the Latin. Ladies and gentlemen, if you watched the last match and Liam's match, I found out some information. The unsportsmanlike conduct point he got was because he let the wrestler off his back, and it can be misconstrued as unsportsmanlike as you're trying to show that wrestler up. I have never seen it called.
Yeah, it was a first, I guess, for everything and all the years you've been in with wrestling. But
it's a call.
It's a call, and that's a judgment call of the official. And Jake Rogers now gets the forfeit. So we're now going to go up to 12-0 here for the Hawks.
And Ian Hugh, that's wrestler number
20,
coming out, and he may or may not get a forfeit. We'll see. And even if he does get the forfeit, he still started this match. And the easiest win you get, forfeit.
There you go.
And here's Max Negrin, wrestler number 21 today. And he's up against Graham. Oh, no. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be up against, as soon as I get my papers there with me, Dante Graham.
Dante Graham. Now, I know I've seen Dante Graham since middle school, and he is a spark plug.
Yes.
He's high energy.
Max Negrin, also one of Hawks Media Production owns, done a few of your middle school wrestling matches behind the microphone. Max doing a great job there, and he's going to be in for a battle here against Dante.
Got two special guests in the booth here. A couple of our finest people.
Hey guys. Hi guys.
Introduce your couple.
Starner. It's Sydney Grogan.
Oh, no, that's all you get, Sydney. Sorry. Wrestling supporters, they are.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to all of our fans who are here in the SAC gym watching a full day of wrestling. All you fans who are watching on YouTube or our website. Again, you're seeing Max Negrin now here against Dante Graham. 3-point takedown for Graham.
Dante's got that tight cradle locked up hip to hip. Max is getting his feet wet in the varsity program as well. He's come a long way since 6th grade. And, you know, you just take your lumps until you figure it out. We watched Colton Arnold do it today.
Yeah, he had a couple nice wins this morning. Max just continuing the battle here. He is back up.
Being a young guy at this weight class is a difficult go. Dante feet to back. He's got 3 takedowns, got 4 near fall, holding 4 near fall.
Yeah, 9. Yeah, it's going to now make it 12. And
so Dante has a Turk in. That's what that left leg is doing.
And Dante got the pin there. She said it's called a turkey.
No, not a turkey, a Turk.
A Turk.
Yes, not sure where it came from, but when you have that left leg laced up, what it's doing is, again, physics, pulling his hips up, putting his back down.
So now we do have Fletcher coming in here. Mac Fletcher going against Riley Powers.
All right, I'm still waiting on Mac to hit a fireman's carry.
Yeah, you called that one out at the beginning of the morning, and still haven't seen it yet.
No.
Should have taken the, oh, it was close though.
He is on fire right now. That was a beautiful head out. That's a Turk right there, what he has with his left leg. He's getting elevation with that left leg.
He does get the 3 points.
I'm telling you, something clicked with this kid this year, man. He is on fire.
It's in the bloodline.
Yes, it is. I said I was going to get some records, and I forgot to do that in the break, but we have some kids that are racking up some wins now.
Now, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to broadcast their next home match. They will be taking on Ambassador Christian on Tuesday night here in the wrestling room. Hawks Media Production will be bringing our conference basketball games here in the gym that night against Providence Day. But then we will be able to do senior night against Bonnie School. That'll be in 2 weeks here in the gym, as Coach Wolf and myself will be able to bring you that final home match of the season before our teams head off to conference and state tournaments.
I thought that call by the ref there, potentially dangerous, was a soft call. But in the essence of protecting the wrestlers, well, I felt he was running that bar pretty nicely. He's got a reinforced bar, and this was our patented move before we decided to go into the Butcher series. We used to run a lot of bars. But Mac's still on the bar. Bar in half. He's working him over here and there, going side to side. Now, Mac wants to get his own head up and get his hips heavy on that wrestler's shoulder, flatten him out. And he's got himself a 4 count. There you go. End of the first.
So 3 points there.
I think he got a 4 count there.
Just a score. Currently leading 6-0 here.
All right.
We don't see an adjustment at all.
All right, Country Day chooses down. Starting the second period. It really is fun to watch the wrestlers when it starts to click for them, when they start hitting their strides. And it can be anywhere between sophomore, junior, senior year. But the confidence that they build once they start getting their wins really is fun. Nice sit out, turn in. Mac's got his hip down. He's in a Peterson position, fighting off the Peterson. What Country Day wants to do is sit back with it if he can. But Mac has laced his leg in a Merkle position. That's what it's called, a Merkle. And look at his hips. He pressured him down with his hips. Mac's hips are strong.
Yeah, he's definitely doing a great job of holding that in there.
So if you watch the Butcher, the placement of the hand on the opposite wrestlers, it really is a pinpoint place right above the tricep, and we're zoning in on that stuff.
Mac trying to get him turned over, but got about 40 seconds remaining here.
He's got that bar, and he's fishing for that opposite wrist, and that's a deadly combination. He's going to run around the head, maybe. I hear his father saying, run around the head. He knows what he's talking about. still in bounds, even though they look like they're out of bounds. As long as there's a body part in, they wrestle through. Suicide cradle, knee in the side, short time.
It's going to be close. 10 seconds remaining here.
And he got his points. Holding 4. There it is. End of the second.
So I believe it is 10-0. It is 10-0 here now. Going into the third.
What did you say that score was?
10-0.
10-0. Okay. Mac starts on top again. Mac is a complete hammer on top.
Yeah, he's going to try to be able to get the 6 here, but again, you see Powers just not letting up.
Mac's working to collect that wrist to maybe throw that bar in one more time. Riley Powers on the bottom, fighting off Mac's power half. You know, when Trey got called for stalling earlier in the day, that was the only stall call that I saw this ref call. I just called it. See, there you go.
Just Jeff Wolf just calling it out here in the broadcasting booth. We're high enough up here where I don't think he heard you say that, so I'll give you full credit on that one.
I appreciate that. But you got to get moving. You got to open up on the bottom. Mac might want to let go of that wrist and throw half. He tries, but Riley fended it off well.
Yeah, 35 seconds remaining here in this final period.
Yeah, I could see another stall call come. Get a point. Not a lot of action going on. This one's there's a little half Nelson.
Mac just trying to flip him over.
It's kind of hard to move when you got Mac draped all over top of you. It's going to be hard to move.
Yeah, so he will get the 4 there for the major decision.
I wonder what his record is, because he's been racking those wins up. All right.
I believe Baker Humphrey now coming out here.
Against
Baylor Skinner. Baylor Skinner, okay.
All right. So they're going to have to shake hands again because the ref didn't even see it. They already shook hands. Good sportsmanship out there. I like it.
The ref's got to see it.
The ref's got to see it there. You won't believe it. All right, here we go. Love seeing the young Baker Humphrey. Almost called it Mayfield because I miss football so much. But
You're not going to see Baker Mayfield this weekend.
I love seeing Baker Humphrey. Throws a headlock. Yes! Takedown for 3, and he's getting his near fall. Now, I guarantee you Baker's going to watch his hips and tighten this up.
That's not a great position there for Skinner.
Now, Baker can slow him down and lift his head. It's going to be short time. There it is. Got him on what I call that is called the cruncher right there. He is crunching him off. He squeezes that. There it is. It's got to be there. There it is.
There it is. Baker getting the 6 there. And
meathead. That was awesome.
Just in quick fashion there, Baker Humphrey getting that one. Now going to move here to 190. Cole Bradley going to be coming out. And he will be taking on Jacob Johnston.
Cole Bradley's looking for his first win of the day. we go. Tough collar tie, inside tie, collar tie. I like his movement there. Cole's figuring it out a little bit. Those movements. Oh, here comes. All right.
Well, he escaped that. Jacob tried to get the 3, but
Try to throw that little headlock, little duck under, slide by. Nice head outside single. Cole's in there. Cole's got to stay tough under there. He got muscled to the ground.
Jacob now.
On a power half. That's tight, buddy.
Yeah. That's a tough one there, but Jacob Johnson able to get the win. 28-12. So now we move to 2:15. Connor Loeffler and Bobby Wakefield.
Is Holland's trying to get his first win of the day as well today, right?
Yeah, he's been battling here all day long.
All
Going to be in a tough matchup here, though, against Wakefield.
So, yeah, I'll tell you, Holland's been in some street fights today. All right, get a fresh start. Banks Cutter's sick today. I thought he was out of town, but he's not well today. So we miss you, Banks. Hope you're feeling better.
There's a bug going through here.
Yeah, a lot of kids sick at school this week. All right, Holland's working, get his head up. Country Day has, double armbar. You got to watch his shoulders. Let's keep it legal. Oh, geez. He just ran that through, and that's meathead work right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one there.
You don't see too many double arm bars anymore. Congratulations to
Bobby Wakefield there.
Yeah, Bobby Wakefield. Here's Dash, heavyweight Dash.
And Dash, I believe, will be getting a forfeit. Yeah.
Hey.
Dash's first win of the day.
We'll take that win. We're going to give up a forfeit here at 106. Maybe they should have just wrestled 106 against the heavyweights. See what
you know what? Talk about something I've never seen.
And
let's put our heavyweight up against our 106.
Yeah, you won't see that.
I don't think there's some dangers in that one.
All right, Liam going for win 97 for the career on this match right here. If we would have wrestled up in, we're going to go to Woodbury when that storm came through, he would have had his 100th win here this week.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, so got to wait a little bit, assuming he gets through this match as well.
Yeah, he's going to be in a tough one here with.
Comes into the lateral drop. Hey, I love seeing that. Nice job. Win number 97.
And
he said he's not going to let this kid up this time. You know
yeah, waste no time with that one. Absolutely. I believe Trey Page is going to come out, and Trey is going to be able to get the forfeit as his hand is about to be raised.
Theo Fletcher, Max's little brother, son of Tiffany and Richard.
Well, just into bloodlines here.
Here we go. Coming out against Anthony Aredo, one of the Aredo brothers. I really enjoy watching Theo when he gets on. His movements, he's like a little spider out there. He's He's wrestling up a little bit, giving up some weight. I don't know if he wants to go upper body.
Laredo came in at 127.6 this morning.
And I'll tell you, Theo's not that.
Trying to get the number here for you.
Theo's coming around on a 2 reversal. Beautiful, 3-2.
Yeah, Theo coming in at 116.8.
Giving up some weight. So let's see, let's see that technique work, Theo's got double boots in, riding legs. He wants to extend him out, stretch him out. He wants to try to get Laredo's hips turned.
And gave up a point there, though, on the illegal hold.
He must have come up with a full Nelson at some point there. All right, but we know what he wants to look at. He wants to have his legs in and strapped on. Good movement by Laredo off the whistle. 4-2, 4-2. All right.
5-2 now.
5-2? Oh, yeah. We got the 3-point takedown. Theo might want to stay out from underneath him with the weight difference. But he's not afraid to attack. Oh, good slide by, slip out. Gets his arm up around the waist, blocks that spin. But Theo needs to just keep facing him. Just keep facing him. That's where that weight difference comes in. The hips are a little heavier on the radar.
3 points there.
What's that score?
8-2.
8-2. 8-2 at the end of the first. I think Rado's father wrestled for University of Chicago.
Man.
Don't quote me on that, but I think that is correct. All right. Theo's got those boots in, trying to stretch him out. He's coming up with a reinforced half. Now, if Theo can get his hips to move, but this is going to get called a stalemate. Here he comes. Push his head. He needs to push his head through and extend him forward. He is tough on top with those legs. His father was a heck of a leg rider.
Theo definitely giving a battle here.
I'd like to see a stall call come on that bottom.
Yeah, and get reset here. Theo trying to turn him over.
All right. Here he comes. Push the head through. Extend his body. Push his head through. Get that back turned. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. He's close. He's close. There it is. He's getting swipes.
He's got him almost turned over.
Well, he's got 4 swipes.
Now he got 4 swipes. Okay, so there's 8-6.
Turn him again. Short time. The tapper's out there. Short time.
15 seconds.
Come around. He can run around the head.
10.
Get a quick. If he can just get shoulders.
5.
He's in 1, 2. Did he get? He got 2. Did they come late?
He gave 2. Okay, so we should be tied.
That's a heck of a period for Theo.
8-8 here now.
They're gonna put Theo. They're gonna put Theo down. Country Day chose top. Hey, this
Getting
is
escape and yeah.
This is Theo's match to win.
8-8 here. Third period.
He's got to get his hips out. He cannot hang out on the mat. The last thing he wants to do is stay stationary on that mat. I hear his father saying move, and that's what he needs to do. Now, he is carrying a lot of weight.
He is,
He's
yes.
carrying a lot of weight.
Got an
up there.
11-pound differential here.
But Laredo's giving him a chance to get his hips up.
Yeah, and Theo's got the strength, even with the weight distribution. He can be able to get this.
The one thing Theo cannot do here is shut down and just try to wait this match out. He's got to keep resting.
It is tied 8-8.
Easier said than done, I know.
It's a lot easier for us up here at the microphone.
But an escape could win this. Here we go. He's getting his hips out. He's got to keep his head away from his knees. Those cradles come quick.
He's bad at this.
Straighten that leg out. He knows what's coming. He just got to get to his sit out, get his hips out. We don't want to go into overtime here. We want to win this in regulation. Little roll. Kiss his hips.
He does.
He goes. Gets his reversal. He's getting back points. Beautifully done.
2 points for the reversal.
Now he can stay there for the remainder of the match. He's
Why wait? Go get the 6.
Why wait? Go get the 6.
There it is.
That's what he did.
Uh-huh.
Teats called it this time.
Going to get the 6 on a phenomenal comeback. Trailing at 1 point, 8-2. Got the reversal to go up 10-8, and then gets the pin.
Why wait? Go get the 6.
Absolutely. What a great match there for Theo Fletcher. Our last one here of the day is going to be, they are going to send someone out here. Maybe this is Nicoletti.
Nice, too. I have no idea. Oh, no, it was a forfeit. Oh, what's coming out is an exhibition.
Gotcha.
So that was a forfeit. So this is the exhibition. Well, the gym cleared out. This tournament is just about done.
Yeah, we are wrapping up the last 2 matches. And that will be it as your Hawks go 4-0 with a 58-24 victory. Again, fans, we want to thank you to listen to us all day long. I am Joe Teets.
Hey, I'm Jeff Wolf, and I think I'm going to go to Moosehead and get some wings for these football games.
Yeah, I'm going to be making some wings at home.
Very nice. I'm sure they're going to be a lot healthier.
They will be a lot healthier. So, fans, thank you for tuning in. Have a great rest of your weekend, enjoying some football, and we will see you next time.